and we're Gucci. Hey Randy! Hello, hello. That was dumb. Got your dog specs go crazy. Hey Gara, bro. They just straight up need to abolish double protect. It's such a shit game mechanic. Like, seeing Wolf get a game against Cole because he got a double Baneful Bunker to stall for damage with Infestation and Infestation and Toxic made by Blood Boil. Yeah. Woohoo, I can meet a new lineup of Pokemons. Bro, what is this lineup, hey Rice? Not first? Correct. How are we doing today, fellas? Okay. $705. We have to do so much catching up, man. Sarolach. Go away, Omega Evil Head, crazy. End up. Everything sold for real, hell no. Now I live god awful to deal with. Okay, so we're gonna play setup slop versus setup slop here. I gotta get ready because I'm going to the Pokemon Museum. Oh, nice, Gara. Enjoy. Like, dude, you really don't want to deal with mouse aid mirrors. That shit is miserable. Also for the, yeah, it would be really nice to know the months. It's crazy. The next it starts in like 3 days, so I don't know what they're waiting for. Perfect. Drake. Okay, that's roughly what I thought. Okay, party shot. Honestly, I'm just gonna Sword Dance here. It is Cerulege. Fuck off! It is genuinely so fucking annoying. Okay, parting shot, I can live with that. So, Cerulege Instant Hit Dragon. The problem is if this is Gardevoir in the back. We're putting ourselves in such an ugly spot. No! Why am I running into the one-hit dragon that has Protect? Oh, fuck my life. Great sword stance, ended up doing nothing. Also, yeah. Yeah, it's so stupid, Royce. I genuinely hope this is just a thing because it's very early in Champions development. But the fact that the format starts next month. Like, it starts next fucking month. And we don't know what it is. Jesus. I mean, Cerulege isn't great into Kumo, so I have to assume that Gardevoir is in the back here. Yeah, a dragon. Yeah, the body. Whatever. I don't care. No, that bad not knowing. It's very, very annoying, Batchet, man. I'm gonna say it like that. It's frustrating because the average is that even in the Scarlet Violet era, we knew, like, usually at the very latest a month in advance. So it's going okay, Embor. We're just trying to get back into, well, Champions rank. And thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, Mane. I find Toxapex is a bit annoying. I was always saying Mammothspan is potential. Protect on Gardevoir is making my life miserable right now. Shadow Sneak, what the fuck? Psy Shock. This is such a fucking important turn. Protect. I'm a coward. I'm committing to a half measure here. Come on, protect. Psy Shock. Good night, Zodiac. So Ace string. Yep. So this thing swaps out for Incineroar this turn. They can't really recover all that much health anymore. Okay. That sucks. Can't kill this nerd fast enough. Okay. Yep. Yeah, this is incredibly frustrating, but at least now I can feel some damage. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting some KOs here, we're making some fucking progress. Bomb. You know what? Works for me. Just... Come on, Flablets. Every fucking time. Do I even care with +1? Slightly annoying. Flinch couldn't move, yeah. I'm just kind of fucked here, aren't I? Several edge, really now. That's interesting. How much damage do I do to the average Gardevoir with this? Actually, let me actually check. Okay, that's good for my opponent. Okay, I still have a chance here. Fuck it. I'm running out of time too. Yep. Oh, hey, Meziet. 3 minutes until the end of battle. Fantastic. Did we just play for draw here? I don't even know, bro. Nice, I got a plate. And the bulk up, what a bitch. Fantastic. So basically, I'm hoping for double protect here. I hate this mechanic so much, dude. Wait, again? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay. I guess this is a draw. Wait, how much time? How much time do I have? Wait, what's my timer? Where's my time? I had like 9 seconds left. Wait, what did I do? Yeah, this doesn't KO. Wait, do I win? Bro. What? Why is this 25 not leaving? What? Yeah, that was a long-ass battle. Wanna say a decently unfavorable matchup for me, but we managed to pull through. Like, my opponent really played this like the fucking thing wasn't gonna KO. How's the official Pokemon shell looking in the meantime? Are we in the Masters finals of TCG yet? Oh shit, we are, it just started. Whoop-de-doo! Bro, Mega Gardevoir is so fucking bad. For me, I mean. Like, it's such a bad matchup for me. Oh shit, here we go again. Mega Arch. Whimsicott. Garchomp. Yeah, I think I have to bring Titar here. I really don't love my matchup into this in best of one. There we go, Ping Gambino. Double protect? Nope. Okaberry! Let's go! Woo! Now this is pod racing. Give me Van Michael. No, not yet. Yeah. Evil version of you. Damn. That's crazy. But I managed to deal with King Gambit already. Their map one is actually going for Megazord. So I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Anchor already, that's crazy. Damn, exactly on Citrus. No. With a triple protect. The fuck? Okay, nice way to break the sash. And to get rid of a lot of damage here. And if you want to swap out Zard, you have to swap it out now. So we get the... What's it called? We get the Intimidate on the thing. Hello, Eric. Yep. Oh, Basque Legion. They're alright. We had a game almost go to timer. But thankfully only almost. We managed to turn the one around. Please don't. You know what? No, this is fine actually. Thank you. Rain Dance Camera. Oh my god. You know the sad part is that's not the first time I heard of that. The Hospitality. Moonblast, sure. Oh, that's Sash. That's a lot of... It might be even Fairy Feather, what the fuck. That's way too much damage. That's like way too much damage, actually. Okay, -2 on that thing. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Withdraws the Cotton Ball. I'm okay with that, actually. Yeah, lots of respects. We tank. Thanks like a seep. And -2. Yeah, what's the problem? If that would have been the Whimsicott swapping out, I don't think I would have survived it, but at least then Whimsicott would have been dead, so... First, it's fine. I could double swap here. But I think I'm just gonna go for the sack. Because, yeah, the covers for Whimsicott. Yes. Like, yeah, I am willingly taking the double KO here because it means I win the Weather War and my Mega T-Tar and Instant can go crazy. Thanks to the 6 nasty turn 1 read. I love Brick Room on Sinistra so much. Yep. Knock off, fake out. Like, yeah, I don't think this can go particularly wrong anymore, is the funny part. Mega Tyranitar! Task Protect. Oh my! Oh hell no. It's still Mega T-Tar. Without Wave Crash Recoil, it can't kill anything. The Vascular Agent can't kill anything here, so I don't care too much. Yeah, there we go. Not gonna overcomplicate this, I'm still in a fantastic spot. Even with the Citrus Berry triggering. Okay. I didn't create it, but I'll take the thanks, I guess. 516, 221.90. Christ. Jesus, we're so far away from champions rank. Like, Jesus H. Christ, we're far away. I'm just trying to get masterful rank before this. Yeah, fair enough. Welcome, Darkness Scythe. How's it going? You know, the sad part is, I think this might still just be a Como game. Oh, Lord. 2311. Okay, if you win this, we get so many points. Opponent actually did bring Scissor, that's crazy. There's no way in hell my opponent's giving me that. Withdraws the Zard. There's Flood, okay. Double swap. Okay. Sure. Oh, U-turn. That makes sense. Scizor, Zard, Instant. Time for some guessing games. Gleam. Okay. That was about 37%. The problem now is a swap directly back into Incineroar. Like, let's say Charizard swaps out for Incin, I get the -1, I don't KO Floette anymore, and yeah. Nah. That's okay. Like, that is extremely okay in my book. Red on Zard. It's 3-stone? Oh no. Is everyone safe? U-turn Sizzle. Right, I forgot that one is like 3 potential megas. Blood champion to it. Okay. It was soon. Fair enough, I'm on it, fair enough. So now I'm assuming now it's gonna be Mega Floette. We're just simplifying the board state bit by bit. Withdraws instant, interesting. I mean, I don't mind the hard swap. Yeah. Wanna speak a chow happening? Never. Nice. Good play. Alan. Yep, your turn. Roughly what I expected. Yeah, I think we can just sex the mixture here. Because everything is so low. Raichu, Auroras, Meteor Beam. Fuck Power Herb. Power Herb can stay there for all I care. Yeah. Just want to eliminate the option to swap here. Fake out. Dazzling Gleam. Don't get KO'd. I think this guy had 3 Megas. Potentially. Hard to say. Okay, Aura Sphere into this slot. Yeah, fuck it, I think we just sack. I should have brought in Scissor actually, huh? Yeah, because there's the Gleam. I just realized the error of my ways. Because yeah, now we let the +1, let the -1 instant happen. This is annoying. Oh my. I lose. I actually just fucking lose. That's crazy. Fuck! Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck kind of weird shit is Samana talking about? Blizzard has no checks. Guess it does, but whatever. Damn it, that sucks. I lost! Oh my god. Dude. That was so annoying. What the hell? Dragalge and ability. Nah. Mega Dragalge needs to be adaptability or that thing is fucking cooked. Awesome. Hey, Dr. Bob. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the raid. Okay, that's nice. What the fuck was the damage? Oh, it's Culver. Hey, LB. I might be chopped here. Oh, Lord. Okay. Yeah, that's a sidekick. Jesus. Say below him. That's genuinely interesting. Hey, green tea. Respectable damage. Hey, Vanish. They're going alright. Yeah, Mega Excalibur is gonna be an interesting one for sure. So what now? Okay, no Porygon up swap. Yeah, this actually gives me a line of plays. Yep, nice. Yeah, just lets the heat wave rip. Makes sense, unfortunately. Foul play, sure. Okay. So We just have to brute force the issue here. I'm not gonna press scales here because I need camera up to die and I need Como to potentially tank. Yeah, okay, that's a dead for rig. That actually helps me quite a bit. Swagger! What up, Snowy? So, Swagger? Swagger Encore. Oh lord. Doggo hates you right now, fair enough. Sabons, what the hell? But yeah, that means there was like Lumberry. Oh fuck, this might. Oh wait, if this is just Earth Power into the. Oh no, I might have made a terrible mistake actually. Please live. Oh no. Do we lose? Probably. That was so fucking stupid. Wait, nah, that was smart. Why am I so dumb? God, oh my. Why did I think anything else was gonna happen? Ah! Should have just bullet punched. Yeah, oh my god, no. I mean, we don't know what the thing is going to be. I'm so mad at myself. All because I was too scared to progress with the fucking fall trap. That is so infuriating. Because that dude was ass. Dragon. I don't even know if it's gonna run Dragon Dance. Like, it really depends, like, what the ability is, because I'm gonna be honest, if Excalibur has Skill Link, you don't even run Dragon Dance, you just run Scale Shot, Icicle Spear, and you don't even need setup. Because there is no guarantee that it's gonna stay Thermal Exchange. As a matter of fact, I think it's very likely that the ability is going to change, and I am a bit upset now, but I'll be right back. I have a net breaker running. Mad. I'm mad. I just played straight into that shit. There was no need to do that. Okay. Gambit. Yeah. Does Excalibur even get Ice Hammer? $21.85. Okay. Instant Flood. Oh. I mean, I guess it would be pretty bad if it's just Parting Shot and Sinister turn 1. Oh fuck, that's a slow flood. Willow Ensign! Fuck. The funniest part is that this could be okay for us. It survived! Fantastic. Yeah, I don't want to give my opponent not Parting Shot that's that easy to get. Willow! Again! Well, whatever. No, I'm gonna keep it simple this turn. He's a... What up, what up? Welcome to the Championship Finals waiting room, though. Great, at least a crit. Or not! Still in it, baby! Could have been a lot worse. But this is so fucked now. Bask, seriously. Hey, Ada. Man. Okay, that should be a dead instant. Mom! You piece of shit! You're fucking joking. You're fucking kidding me. What is this game? What the fuck is this game? Really? Citrus? No item. Okay. I mean, the problem is if the last one is Sinister, it's kind of over already anyways. Just took too much damage here. Right, a lot better. Yeah. Like, this entire game was just my opponent not giving a fuck. What a bitch. What an ugly ass bitch to do this. Yay, we fell below 2100. Man, nah, losing Sinister to the fucking Moonblast crit was genuinely so bad. And then, of course, the Incineroar lives on 1 HP. So I can't even intimidate the fucking thing. Yeah, no, just stayed in with -1. And gets rewarded for it. I mean, I was thinking of doing like an analysis over the fucking weekend. A lot of ruin, man. Fair enough, dude. Oh, shit, here we go again. Well, so, you know what I mean. So, Agonite, dude, like, this is weird. Right, there's actually no Floette, so... This might be slightly more reasonable as a lead option. Yep, but it's juniors division, then seniors and rosters. There's nothing else it could be afterwards, I suppose. Mask is interesting. Let's say the Whimsicott protects and the Basque Legion doesn't. Music in MB, yeah. This is going to be the real test for champions. Comfy. Yo. Bravulska, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We just got protected. What do I actually do about his art swap here? Yeah, that's the part where I usually like to bring Tyranitar into this matchup. That's just a bit stupid on my end. Yeah. Wait, what? It's just Moonblast, really? Yep. Do I sack Scizor for Whimsicott here? With Como. Sure, whatever. Not like I needed the leftovers recovery or anything. Yep, heatwave burn. Yep. Yep. Yeah, not just today. It's just how we roll around these parts. Oh, that's a fast sword. What the fuck? What the? Oh, this is just a max Zard. Fuck my life. So, if we now see a King Gambit, it's just over, huh? I hate it here. Playing Scales and Frocha would have been so good here. Because honestly, carrying Whimsicott wasn't that useful. Okay, since Cha-Cha-Cha real smooth. Some health back. Okay, Bass protects, that makes sense. Okay. I like Como. I would like to use Volcarona, but all the Charizard hate makes. Really? Why? What the fuck do you mean it survived that? that double protect was so bullshit. Yeah. I guess I should have just tried to live do and Clangorous Soul in that position. It might not have been, it might have been just modest max speed or something. Oh my, I am sick and tired of seeing this team! But yeah, how's it going, Alan? But nah, what's my favorites in this format? Honestly, it's hard to have favorites because you can barely play anything. Like, so few of the monsters that I really like using are in this fucking format. Lots of things are possible, man. Fantastic. My favorite fossil, I put Sigo Lizardbot because in part I'm just so curious to see what the mega ability actually is on swap. Okay, that's a start. Put up 3 Rakut. Oh, no protects at all. That's crazy. Rock Tomb, are you fucking serious? The problem is I'm scared to press protect because of Whimsicott. So I have to call it if it's like a protect turn, so I don't play into like Rock Tomb plus Kowtow Cleave. But I think I'm just gonna take the damage. Oh, fuck it, is Rock Tomb Kowtow double up. This is gonna hurt, and it's gonna hurt badly. Yeah. But we deal with King Gambit, presumably, because I don't think it should survive that. Are you fucking serious? Okay. Yeah. That's fine. That's okay. Dude. That deals with one problem. Okay, so King Gambit is down. We got the Mega Evolution out of Zard. Yep. Roughly what we wanted to see. A selfie queue. That's a choice. Perfect. Not gonna lie, this might have been executed a bit poorly on my end. Whatever, bro. Jesus Christ and Virgin Mary! I forgot that there's an outbreak happening. No protect. I mean, this should be a fucking soul loving, right? Toxapex. Toxapex makes me once more think that double protect is a horrendous mechanic that shouldn't be in the game. Okay. Nah, it should still fail. Okay. So can we dodge one heat wave, please, on the Sinister? Come on. I think we still lose here, actually. So we already know if the guard jump... Oh, there was a crit on guard jump. It might compensate for the miss earlier. Come on, T-Tar. You're strong for me. Fuck! Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is why Trick Room team started to run minimum speed Urshifu. Hey, what up, Silver Broom? You're still in New Orleans? We're currently on a losing streak, so I'm just pissed. This game sucks so much ass, dude. Why? Gold, bro. I'm so washed. We Master Ball tier 2 now. Fuck off. Oh, in the airport. Bet. Altaria! Fuck it, we're bringing Tita. What the hell am I looking at, man? Yeah, I hope I had a good weekend. I saw that day 2 didn't go ideally. Instead of what? Please don't be Will-O-Wisp Altaria. Hey chat, did I ever mention how much I fucking hate Pokemon? Because I fucking hate Pokemon. Why? You worthless, ugly, bitch ass motherfucker! Wait, is this Sash King Gambit? No, wait, it wasn't faster. It was faster. Fuck off! Fuck off, you ugly ass bitch! Need a mental reset? I need someone to put a bullet between my eyes. Oh. Oh, up goes Blossom. Play Zard. No, I don't want to play Zard. Fuck Zard. To hell with Zard. I'm tired of this shit, man. Hey James, and have done. Jesus fuck. We're down about 100 elo already, and it's been like less than 2 hours into the stream. Come on, give me something that isn't fucking Big Six. Oh my god. Oh my god. This counts as self-harm. This fucking counts as self-harm. What the fuck? I'm trying to finish in fucking Master Ball rank. So unfortunately, elo does kind of matter here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. God. I'm to guess. If I have to make one outlandish guess, it's that I will say this is probably Rain and Talonflame. Talonflame Arch. White herb. Fun. I'm trying to bait something here. You know what? Fuck it, I would have hit into Talonflame anyways. Yeah, Arch swaps. Desk comes in. Pretty okay with that. Oh, they're still doing the trophies for the juniors. Quick guard, taunt. Or whatever, bro. Acrobatics, sure. So, honestly, this probably doesn't have lablets then, right? No! Please, please, please! Fuck! And now I did this shit by accident. What up, Collab? What up, Bronzo? It's White Herb. It's what? White Herb? Aurasphere Dracum. Okay, interesting. Okay. Protect from Arch, sure, whatever, bro. It's fine. This fucking game. Okay, I'm just going to assume that this is Taunt and Draco Meteor. Yep, that's why we hard swap. That's a crit. Fuck off. Yeah, I know. It's just Juniors, though. Damn it. What? Bitch. Great. Now I can't break Arch anymore. I mean, it's not sturdy, so it helps. Yep. Twice. Probably mega into Dark Pulse, right? Macro. Yeah. No way to survive that shit. Oh my god, these worthless pieces of shit. Go and die in a fucking mud puddle. You ugly. No one loves you. I hate this shit. Always gotta be some nonsense. I don't know. We're about to find out, Ballistic. Probably, though. Ever since coaching became more popular, juniors are starting to run more actual teams. Oh, they're playing. I suppose the best name I've heard for that one is Chili Dog versus. Oh yeah, I can't see it because of my cam, but it's the Floette Delphox slop setup. That little guy has won 7 regionals as a junior. What the ever-loving fuck. Yeah, Chili Dog is, I think, a fantastic name. I mean, it is quite interesting. I'd have to do the math, but I want to say that Lycanroc probably KOs Delphox. Like, let's say it's adamant, because it is in fact adamant. We can check that now. This is Delphox. Oh, shit. Even adamant rock slide doesn't one-shot, but it's between 83.4 to 99.3. Quick guard Sneasler. Also, hey Kane. Sorry I missed you. Matcha Gacha Rage Potter Trick. No life steal on a team like this. I mean, it makes sense because it's not like you can preserve the health on your mons all that much. You just set up and then you just absolutely nuke. So you don't necessarily need life steal there. That's honestly pretty fair. Okay, let's up the Pokemon music for this. Scovillain. Yeah, good lead for Asher. Oh god, we have an ad break happening in 3 minutes. That's on me. Yeah, black glasses. On both sides. Alright, I don't think we're gonna have a timer game, so we're just putting it in the middle here. I wasn't paying attention. Are those both sword stands or something? Nah, probably not. Yeah, that's the fake out. Oh, little bro is farming the moody boost. Yeah, oh wait, it is sword stance! And you double protect! And it's a special defense boost. And a speed drop. Oof. All I can say to that is oof size large. But to be fair, this is still acceptable for Asher. Because you can at least counteract that with Mega Scovillain. Because I don't know, I don't think this is a game for Mega Frostless. I want to say in a matchup like this, it's at the very least Lycanroc in the back, and then I don't know if it's Sneasler or King Gambit, but I'm leaning more towards Sneasler, because otherwise you don't have great outs for Floette. So I don't... What? What? You swap your... Wait, that KO... That's a crit. Yeah. It's a crit, and the saddest part is I don't even think it matters all that much. Leaf. How do you beat Floette here? Like, genuinely. Huh? Sinistra. With no damage. You know what? That seems to me like a pretty good indicator that this is in fact Delphox in the back. Yeah, Matcha Gotcha. Yeah, this needs to not burn. Leaf? Oh wait, this might actually pick up, what am I saying? Yeah, good one. Yeah, I mean, it's black glasses and +2, but... Batchet, man. Yeah, no, honestly, Damon got this. Damon got this. Because honestly, I don't think Asher gets through, Yeah, sure, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was so surprised to see Asher actually go for the double protect in that situation when Fake Out Swordsons is such a hugely impactful... You protect... Okay, calls out the game. Okay, that's actually huge. Last respect. Okay, we're gaming out here. So this could come down to moody boosts. Trick Room. Okay, a speed drop and Ashes in the money. Special attack rose, special defense fell. Okay. Howdy, misery. Special attack drop is so fucking funny here. But yeah, special attack boost is kind of massive. The question is still, does Covillain survive a kowtow here? Rage. You rage powder in this position. Are you mad? Yeah, if Machagacha needs to miss, and it connects, and it's single target, and Swing already took so much damage, that's a chunky fish! And no burn. Wait, crash! Why? You're intimidated, at least get rid of the teacup! What's your last mon? Yeah, it's Niesler. That makes sense. Also, the old meme rings true. Junior's finals gets decided by who is better at pressing Trick Room. Not hitting Flamethrower. Yeah, Scavilla not hitting anything. I will say if that would have been a speed drop on Scavilla, I would have screamed. Got on him too hard. I know, Absol, I know. I mean, yeah, nah, fake up pressure, that makes sense. Why double? Why not just Machagacha? What are you afraid of here? I guess what's the of the masculine agent without risking a miss? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, this game was low-key over turn 1. Getting Sword Stance King Gambit here for free was kinda huge. And never swapping out the Intimidated Bask either. Yeah, Rage Powder, Kowtow Cleave. Bada bing, bada boom. Honestly, at this point, this is just Damon trying to not show what the last mon is. Yeah, and he got carried by double protects. At least for the on-stream matches. I think Wolfe is was like legit 2 for 2 for game deciding double protects. Failed him in the end. Fucking had to happen eventually. Like, I'm sorry, I just hate double protects and I hate speed ties. Those two mechanics piss me off so bad. Gunk shot. Lol poison. So Sinister drops to another gunk shot. That's fun. I hated that. That was my homie Adrian. I was actually rooming with him at 22 Worlds, where he got top 32, by the way. Like, he made cut and then didn't get through cut. Oh, 2 HP and a dream. But yeah, I was so sad that Adrian couldn't make it further. I was rooting for him. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The way that Damon played this, that had to be Delphox, otherwise it would have made no goddamn sense. ice shock. Shock, shock, shock on this ice shock, shock, shock. Luck ran out. Yeah, had to eventually. Bro. The kid with the fucking Incineroar plush in the picture. Crazy shit. Let me fast forward. Against Darway. Yep. We also got decently lucky against Wolfie. But that's how you win. That's how you win tournaments. You get lucky in the right spot. Oh, Delphog's leads this time. Yeah, no, that is, as much as we want to say that how stable it is, at the end of the day, there is certain luck factors. I'm not just talking like getting lucky in games like this, because the biggest factor is just like the matchups you run into. The biggest factor of luck is unironically what matchups you run into. And your day-to-day shape, honestly. Because sometimes you just have a good day. Like, obviously, I'm just saying that the thing is, like, you have to get lucky. There is a certain amount of luck necessary to win a tournament. And not everything pertains to the game itself, is what I'm saying. Because again, you can just be unlucky and have a horrible time flying there. Like, I know Poke-Aim had like apparently a really fucked up travel issues kind of deal going to Indianapolis and still managed to pull through, but it does impact stuff. And then, even in the top cut, things can get decided very easily, where it's like, based on the seeding, based on the top cut matches, maybe you manage to dodge someone that you have a bad matchup into, or you get unlucky and you run into someone. Because, yeah, exactly, Ballistic. It can also just come, yeah, that is also something that can happen, where if the tournament hits some very specific numbers, you could still get screwed by resistance. The fact that people missed out on top cut due to resistance 2 events in a row makes me really hope that they change something about this. Because I've been saying, that is something I was preaching at the start of the season when they made the change for asymmetrical cut like that. Like, at the start of like 2025, I want to say. That there is certain entrance numbers where where even with asymmetrical top 8, with top 16 kept, there's going to be people missing cut. And I think that's extremely unfair, and considering how they're like broadcasting like an extra round of Swiss now on the first day, swaps out Delphox. That is unfortunately a very, very reasonable thing to do. Amane, careful, the FBI is watching. Gotta be careful how you're phrasing that. Oh, last respects. That's honestly a bit of an odd choice, because it would have still been weaker than what's it's called. Yeah, his name's Amane. But yeah, I genuinely hate the fact that bubbling resistance is a factor. I genuinely think you could just run an extra round of cut. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because TCG doesn't really allow it. Maybe TCG just doesn't fucking allow it like that. But I'd much rather have like one extra round of Swiss if that happens. Or like one extra round of cut. Oh, come on, Swordsons again. No! Yeah, he needed to play the old switcheroo with that one. Call out the double protect, swap in Sneasel and do that. But the thing is, like, you're saying like kids and stuff and being funny, but Damon is playing this like any fucking master would, really. But on having the discipline to swap out the NAIC plot boosted Mega Delphox there is actually massive. I think, I don't know and I don't care. I guess I hope Eric Rios wins. Also, did the Scovillain just double protect? I hope Eric wins, I suppose, because that means that my win against him gets a little bit more prestige because he has even more wins under his belt. I mean, my one win. I am 1-1 against Rios right now. We played twice in 2024. God, that second game pissed me off. He just went for the Iron Head flinch and got it. Otherwise, we could have gotten a game 3 out of it, and I figured the matchup out by that second game. Giga Shed Swordsland's not gonna lie. So yeah, that's a really funny part. Now you just one-shot Scovillain, and then you can always just get rid of Basque Legion eventually. So this is really, really fucking good for Damon, and it looks like this is going to be a 2-0. Bar like some crits, I suppose. Quick guard, right. Yep. I mean, quick guard makes the most sense out of all the options that you have. Because you didn't want to waste Sneasler HP on getting redirected. But then again, you... Yeah, it's still fine. Sneasler was not the important piece here. But now it's very, very close to a mirror in the matchup misery. Like, genuinely speaking now. The match between the two is so goddamn close to a full mirror that it's genuinely so fucking hard to tell who's gonna win. Like, we can take a deeper look at the teams again. Oh, it didn't even protect. I will say Ice Fang. Didn't want to miss it. Fair enough. Ice Fang on Eric's. Ice Fang on Eric's Mega Aerodactyl might make a pretty big difference. It's a one-shot into Garchomp. Neither of them has Intimidate. There is nothing that you really need to hit with Dual Wing Beat. It's just nice for the extra damage. I mean, no, Eric still has Dual Wing Beat, right? He doesn't have Protect or White Guard. Wait, how much does that do into another Aerodactyl? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Ice Fang and Rock Slide do the exact... Ice Fang and Spread Damage Rock Slide do the exact same damage on from Mega Aerodactyl. Hey Joe Korea, we're doing alright, but we just did go on a bit of a losing streak. It was pretty annoying. But we're going to get some regionals announced, hopefully. Like some regionals, maybe Rec MB. I'll be very honest, I don't care too much about who wins between these two. I genuinely don't. But the announcements could be interesting. Yeah, Ice Fang has a chance to flinch and freeze. So something very, very funny could happen where Eric freezes something with Ice Fang, it instantly falls out and then flinches. Make some noise! Okay, we can keep the rest for later. Little bro killer. I guess you can look at the seniors. Oh great, the seniors don't have their team sheets uploaded. On a side note, Marco Fierro, that dude is just straight up built different. From 1-2 into 11-2 to make cut. But then lost to my buddy Colding. Ain't up. This kid's be having better turns than you. Crazy. Maybe you just need to log in. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't say that Damon made any extraordinary turns. He just played this matchup very standard, very methodical. Pretty standard, honestly. This isn't Sand Scovillain. This is Snow Scovillain. This is the chili dog. The spicy chili dog team. The chili hot dog. Yeah, too long to use it. Fair enough. Season's almost over now. But to be fair, unless you went to like Indie or Enola, didn't really matter all that much. Yeah. Bro, so many people are hoping for so much stuff. I know a friend of mine was really hoping for Salamence back because it's like his favorite mon. A lot of people want Mega Metagross. I just want Golisopod because I just want to see what it does. Dot answers, yeah. It's gonna be an interesting one, right? That's a great question, Alan. We don't fucking know. Like, I'd love to know. I'd love to tell you. No, I mean, they did say that a new rec is going to start. Like, that one we at least know for certain. Also, that is a great feel eating popcorn. Sarcasm. Well, that's kinda hard to tell in text form, isn't it now? The day before. Yeah, I genuinely don't know why they're doing that. No one likes that. No one that actually plays likes that, because I don't want to have to even just start theory crafting on the day prior. It's so fucking dumb. Because, like, genuinely, until Winds and Waves comes out, they can't even do anything grand when it comes to, like, adding new Pokemon to the mix. So for all we know, they could announce every single format of the 2027 season, like, in advance, from the start in September until Worlds in August. I think they could just announce everything in advance. Because it's not like there's going to be any new Pokemon added in the meantime. Not until Winds and Waves comes out. So it's so infuriating to just be made to wait. Because what are they gonna do once the actual season starts and there is tournaments at the start of the month which coincides with the new season? Are they gonna wait like until 2 days earlier before that shit goes down for things to start? This is out now someday. Someone would need to be... Someone would need to be have things done too. But now we're gonna run a quick ad break before this mess starts, before they show the teams. And I'm gonna go take a piss break. Oh! Oh! I can't look at this team anymore. Don't be a mirror match, please. That's worse. Oh, yeah, now I just realized. You know what Pokemon is really, really good and beats both Floette and Charizard? There's one Pokemon that I just remembered exists that completely shits on both of these. This motherfucker right here, unironically, would be so fucking good right now. What? And look, just because it has weaknesses doesn't mean it isn't good. If you can't get around an Earthquake while piloting Heatran, you low-key deserve to lose. I guess the only problem is that it doesn't do great damage into Charizard either, but Magma Storm's gonna handle it, right? Oh, look! Big 6! But also what up, Dr. Skills? Yeah, like Zero Edge, but better. Alright, let's turn the Pokemon music back on. Fake out. Okay. Aurora Whale. Actually pretty useful because it means that Sneasel survives the wave crash here. Oh, yeah. Nah, Frostless doesn't even get two-shot by this anymore. That's crazy. And that's from Mystic Water, by the way, chat. Remember, that's Mystic Water, and it's not even a two-shot. That is actually unfucking hinged. Withdraws it. For Dr. Bet! Poison Jab? Oh, wait. How fucking slow is that Sneasler? That's like 11 points! That's like 11 points in HP. How much special defense does this thing have added? What boost? Yeah. That's just Mega Scizor, baby. Wait, gosh! Go, little Belgian boy. Commit a crime. They just suck a punch toxic here. White guard. Okay. Oh, it wasn't enough. Because of the crit. To be honest, this might still be okay. How many infestation turns can you stall with this? Oh, little bro is trying to play the mind game here. Because, I mean, there's no way. There's no way Frostless tanks the Sucker Punch from this range, right? So it just has to be Aurora Whale and Infestation again. Yeah. And it's the Sucker. Oh, like, not the Sucker, the Kowtow. And it still died. Yeah. Good call, good call. But 5 turns to just stall now. Welkin Gambit keeps taking damage. So I guess you just great. Yeah, you hit into Garchomp regardless. You let yourself get killed with this. I'm gonna be honest, that is way too much damage. I mean, I guess that's the part where you Baneful Bunker. Oh, and the Kingambit's freed from the infestation. Never mind. That crit. That crit from earlier. The Sucker Punch crit might be game deciding. And the Garchomp is Citrus Berry. Please just give up. Like, come on, bro. That's the That's the damage you take through Aurora Whale. And Chomp is a citrus. Like, again, it's the last one of Aurora Whale. You can Baneful Bunker now. Not gonna make a difference, though. Wait, why is the Garchomp poisoned? Am I missing something? Wait, it's Protect? Yeah, I didn't pay attention properly. What the fuck? How many more turns? Bro, if this little dude gets a triple Protect, I'm going to be so fucking mad. Now it's Infestation, White Guard, Recover, Protect. It straight up doesn't have Baneful Bunker. Just went through the bots real quick. Does Baneful Bunker not protect you from status or something? Okay, counterpoint. Protect is also low PP. Like, gentlemen, don't forget, they're all 8 PP now. Yeah. That was one of the things that I wanted to tweet about. I was like, yo, has anyone actually lost the game because of the Protect change already? Because, yeah. Nah, Misery, that is a change that happened at the start of Champions. Must have somehow went past you. I'm gonna be honest with you, at this point, I'm always assuming that those juniors and seniors that make it into finals like that have someone that coaches them. Because that's what this game has evolved into. I don't know, if you paid me enough, probably. Wolfie as a coach. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you could pay Wolf enough for a coach position where he'd actually put all that time in. Just because Wolf is like the one person where he probably makes more just doing content. Because I know Wolfie did coaching at some point a couple years back, where I think he was close to charging people $100 an hour, and he still got flooded with requests. Okay, that's crazy. Baneful Bunker is just better protect. I don't know. Toxapex is at least good into Floette, which, you know, to be fair, Connor hasn't brought this game. And the guard jumps faster than the Frostless. Are you fucking shitting me? So I suppose now you could Sucker Punch Earthquake? Or Sucker Punch Dragonclaw? To get rid of the Frostlass? Yep, Protect makes a whole lot of sense. Bro, again, highly doubt that. That's a crit! Oh, it was low. Yeah, okay, it's so over. Because, like, if I look up, like, 177 HP Frostless is not uninvested. I'm gonna promise you that. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I need to learn my numbers. You know what 177 HP Frostless is, Shade? Another one. 177 HP Frostless is max HP. Let's just get into the meta. Physical boosting is very strong right now. Let's win GG for a while, if we're honest, Misery. Yeah. Well, at least we got the good ending where it's a 2-0. Not even same situation, Shade. In the last game, it was a 1v2. This is a 1v4. Yeah, but I'm saying, at least in the last game it was only Chomper King Gambit. In this game, Connor has Mega Zard and another fourth one that we haven't even seen yet in the back. I mean, look, it's the finals of NAIC. It's on stream. Don't necessarily want to give up. I was watching what with a few friends, I bet. Watching what? The previous tournament rounds? No. No, I don't care enough. I honest to God don't care enough. I was also just really tired yesterday. Like, honest to God, I was so tired yesterday. I woke up tired yesterday. And yesterday was one of the few days where I was so fucking tired I went to sleep before midnight. Do you know how rare it is for me these days? Oh no, I just wasn't streaming the last 2 days. Yeah, why bother setting up Aurora? Well, it's gonna get crit anyways. What a goofy goober. I want to make some popcorn before Mask's final start, but we also have an ad running in like less than 4 minutes or earlier if I push it. Good night, Rise. Thanks for watching. A Dragonfly. No, it didn't arrive too late. The interesting one is about to happen. The Masters Finals. And we're hoping for the announcement of some more regionals. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. No. I don't think so. I feel like they put way too much time into something like Champions to just abandon it like that, Alan. So the thought process is that from now on, Champions is gonna be continuously updated and work like a live service game. And once Winds and Waves comes out, they're just going to put the Gen 10 ones in there. Basque Legion. Oh, if you like Basque Legion, you're gonna like the. I mean, not really. Only Pure Pero has Basque Legion. I was like, oh yeah, this is like a 5-mon mirror. Yeah, Eric Rios and Pio Pero have like 5 months the same. It's just that Eric Rios has Farigirath with Thunderbolt and Roar, while Pio Pero has Sash Bask. Pokemon for almost a year. Yeah, fair enough. There's other things in life. Don't be like me. Don't just play Pokemon all the time. But yeah, now Basque Legion is so good. People downright hate it like at this point. Because Basque Legion is one of the big Pokemon that ruins the format. Basque Legion, King Gambit, Sneasler, Mega Floette are some of the biggest problems that they let into the format too early. Because for how low the power level is besides those mons, yeah, that is still fucking insane. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? The Sneasler is slower than this Floette, but tanks a lot of ruin. That is the most insane thing I have seen all weekend. Gotta beat Fatalis? Wait. What Monster Hunter do you have that has Fatalis? Are you playing like Monster Hunter World right now? Oh, so yeah, Darkness Life, Iceborne. Okay, fair enough. You know, the funny thing is I never actually got Iceborne, because the honest to good truth is that the PC port of Monster Hunter World at the start was a mess. I've encountered so many glitches and bugs on the PC port that was delayed by like 5 months back then. That's what I want to know, Haru. Maybe before Masters Finals, maybe after Masters Finals. Fuck if I know. But nah, I was so disappointed in the PC launch of Monster Hunter World that I never even bothered... to get the DLC. What hunting rank am I in Wilds? I don't fucking know. Oh, you rank up slow? Yeah, like 31 is Key Quest territory, right? I just don't remember which one. Or is it 30? Is it the 31s or the 30s? Chapter 5... Dude, I'm trying to remember what the chapters were. Oh, God. Can I just say that I hate how they did the story in Wilds? I genuinely hate it so much. HR level, ironically. Before normal arc build? Really? Interesting. Also, on a side note, wasn't it like recently the 8-year anniversary of Elder Scrolls 6 being announced? Like on a very, very random side tangent, just because I don't feel like talking about the same thing over and over. How long ago was it since this was announced? 8 years? Like, I think I saw something recently where people talked about it, but... Yeah, last week it was the 8-year anniversary of that. Oh my god, yeah, that was so long ago, E3 existed still back then. Sheesh. Miss E3. E3 was cool, but I will say very honestly that the last couple E3s were not that great, and I am not awfully unhappy about it being gone. Because it just kind of turned to shit. Now just everyone's just copying Nintendo and we're getting all the news in June anyways. Like, honestly, at this point, for the people online, it's basically like E3 is back, but in smaller, more manageable chunks. Because everyone has separate presentations for that thing, and I don't hate it when it comes out, if it comes out. Like, at this point, I don't even know. You know what's also probably gonna feel, dated when it comes out? GTA 6. And not because I'm trying to be a hater or anything, but the reality is that games are becoming kind of too big. Oh, I took a shower, nice one. Like, how long has GTA 6 been in development? For a game that likes to be a bit more contemporary, if you look at like the previous GTA games, with how long development is taking, too big in terms of like inflated budgets and development time. What's going on? Well, great for the people playing. I don't know, Ark Raiders, I suppose? Because that's the more recent one. I don't think Haru's gonna talk about Ark Survival Evolved. Maybe you would enjoy it. I mean, maybe, but... Hey, DJ. Bloat. I mean, yeah, I've always been saying that the big problem with a lot of open world games... Oh, Survival Evolved. Well, shit. The big problem with most open world games is that they're just empty sandboxes. Like, the reason why I like Elden Ring is that it actually justifies its map size because there is something hidden fucking everywhere. The problem is, though, that even Elden Ring falls victim to a certain amount of repetition, a lot of just reused bosses. Or thrown together bosses for random ass gangs. I don't know. If you ask me, Haru, Elden Ring's map was kind of big. Like, I swear, during my playthrough, I was like, okay, now it's gonna end. Now I felt like I was at the end of the games, like at like 3 different points. I thought after the initial siege, after the initial entrance to Leyndell, I was like, there. Oh no, oh sorry, I thought we were talking about map sizes, like not file sizes, map sizes. Also, I'm gonna make some popcorn now. Oh, they're doing pre-match interviews again. Golly. How I missed that. Wait, what are we talking about? It also broken, blah 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 blah. The few open world games I always enjoyed. Yeah. New game to play, but so Dark Souls 1 Remastered is on Switch. You could play that. It's still a good game. Another Crab's Treasure, also fantastic. Got your KFC bucket on Wilds? Nice. Okay. You're still yapping! You're still yapping! Okay, they're still sitting there. Oh, Pure Better without the head, that's rare. Neo 1. Mario, which I love. Okay. You keep talking to each other. Alright. Has never won a major tournament before, but hoping it's his first. Yeah. Pure Better, extremely good, but fuck me, winning a tournament is hard in this game. The stars have to align. They really, really fucking do. It's Yankee. It's Yankee. I heard a lot of bad things about Lords of the Fallen, honestly. That and Mortal Shell. I will say Ice Fang. Ice Fang Mega Aerodactyl is really interesting tag for that. Yeah. There's some differences. Eric's Kingambit is... Yeah, there we have it. So, Piopero has White Guard, and Eric has Ice Fang. Neither have Protect. And Eric's Garchomp is Soft Sand, double ground type move. Yeah. I like Aerodactyl. Although I will say this format is making me hate it. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, they're both Modest Zard. They're both Jolly Garchomp. I honestly don't know if Eric ever brings Farigiraf into that. Will. So true. Yep. Yeah, that shit is crazy. I'm not sure about that. I want to say, for Eric, it might come down to Aerodactyl, Sylveon, Garchomp, Kingambit. Fantastic lead for Piopero. Why not? Yeah, no incident finals. At least one evil has been vanquished. No Incineroar, no Mega Floette. No Sneasler. Oh shit, here we go again. Rock Slide! Piopero wins the speed tie. Come on. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I wanted to see the flinch so fucking bad. Hyper Beam! Does it kill? Oh! Oh! Oh. That's funny. Good old Hyper Viper Beam. Honestly, Kingambit lead looked quite good here. It pressures a lot of the stuff. It would be really good, especially if Eric decided to bring Farigiraf. Hyper Beam CSR. Nap, I love you, homie, but you're a whack-ass motherfucker. Oh, tries to call out the Rock Slides. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, the fight is just so much better. A physical attacker that doesn't have to be worried about intimidates and gets to threaten them instead is massive. Look, almost day 2 means that you didn't day 2. He doesn't, but he has Sylveon and potentially his own Garchomp. Tailwind? Where's the fastest Sylveon? Wait, what? Oh, right, Sash. Oh, and all of a sudden, Eric is in a fantastic spot. He's just hyper beaming again! He's genuinely just saying, fuck it, we ball. Yes. Yes, it is. Because yeah, you counter with Gambit here. Bonk. Now you bring in your Garchomp. Or even Thorigiraf would be fine. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Erica has, like, no investment, actually. Wait. Yeah, what the Erica has legitimately 0 HP invested. Hey, Mystic. On Kai Hansen need. Yeah, but still, this... What the fuck? Nah, that was like a giga low roll. Nah, Eric has a good chunk invested in defense. That's funny. You know, I don't disagree with that, because they do be turbo sucking, yep, absolutely. But the funny thing about all of that is that the little changes, the little differences in moveset are genuinely saving Eric's ass. Because Piopero doesn't have Hyper Beam, you just saw the fucking damage that Eric did with Hisuian because of that. Also, on a side note, after Europe got blasted by the Wheat versus Chua finals, I'm kind of glad that it's an all-European NAIC finals now. That's very, very funny. Big VGC! Wait a minute, I just realized Eric's has 177 HP invested. This is actually not max speed. Yes, he does. Neither of them have Protect. They're both a Kowtow, Sucker, Iron Head, Low Kick. Eric is Sash and Piopero is Chopple. Yes. Fellas? Oh, that is what he's doing. Tailwind? Nah, Eric wins. Eric just straight up fucking wins this now. Unless... Unless the flinch happens. You had the right idea, Shade. You had the right idea. Rockslide said no. I was gonna be so mad if there was gonna be no Rockslide shenanigans in this game. So mad. Okay, now Hyper Beam the Gambit and Ice Fang the Aerodactyl to play around White Guard. Do you swap out? Really? Oh, no, that makes sense. Un golpe critical. Honestly, it could also just be Protect Sylveon and just KO Aerodactyl with Garchomp this turn. No, Z Garchomp is 1 point faster. Oh, Wing Beat. I'll be honest, this sets up a nice end game for Eric potentially, because he can now set up Tailwind again. Well, comes down to who has the fastest Sylveon, honestly. Because what Eric wants to do here is just Hyper Beam Sylveon. Do you detect now? Oh, that makes sense. Soft Sand EQ. That's so bad though, because that was your last turn of Tailwind. No, you can't. Like, you literally can't though. Because Biopero has another one, so... And Eric's Aerodactyl doesn't even have, Protect. Eric just hits Dragon Claw into Aerodactyl, Hyper Voices, and wins. Unless... Okay, so... Now, he actually has to kill Sylvie on this turn, and I don't know if Hyper Voice picks up from that range. But he needs a double protect. Not even. Not even gonna try it. Hey, Nick. Yes, we are. We just don't know what it's gonna have besides Mega Raichus. I know, Nick. I know. Again, I don't think so. I genuinely think they're gonna try to stretch the Mega releases out for the rest of the year. What do you mean at the end of Nets? Like after this game? There's a good chunk, honestly, Haru. There's like all the ones that were missing from ZA. There's the Hoenn starters, Latias, obviously Metagross, Salamence, the Z Megas. It's more than 10. Oh my god. Biopero just won like every speed tie. Anti-dodges on it. Oh, that's huge. That's actually so massive. He needs to get the flinch on Sylvia now, or it might be cooked. I have seen this movie, chat. Bro, Biopero about to win this off of 2 Rock Slide flinches. That's crazy. That is such a beautiful way to end Rec MA. Demodox, thanks for the 9 months.
Demodox just resubbed for 9 months.
The pizza part is Eric gonna crit? Potentially, yeah. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, nah. It's over. Pack it up. Francesco Pio Pero is your North American International Championship Pokemon Champions champion. Yeah? Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Ah, I wanted it to flinch so badly. Okay, maybe if he wins the speed tie. Like, maybe if Eric wins the speed tie, there is a chance. Aerodactyl needs to KO Aerodactyl. And if Pio Pero doesn't go for a Sucker Punch, which is a bit sus. Not goes for the Sucker into Aerodactyl. Very, very reasonable. And gets the crit. But he gets the speed tie! No, it's never Rockstar in a position. It's always Ice Fang. So yeah, Eric has one out, and it's Rock Slide flinches. Plural. Because one Hyper Voice ends this tournament. Quick attack! Oh wait, never mind, Pio Pero still had Tailwind up. What am I saying? Double crit! Yeah, unironically. Okay, to be fair, Sylvan could be in damage roll range. But Eric needs a crit on Garchomp. Nah, both survive. Damn, he's so good. He pressed Rock Slide so much better. What goals? Obviously, I'm being a bit facetious. Good shit to Francesco. That shit is hard. But fuck me, that was such a perfect finals. Because fucking Rock Slide flinches. Oh nah, not the Cristiano Ronaldo. Look, the ever so skillful Rock Slide flinch. Wait, what do you mean 32? How? Yeah, the biggest skill dip. That's a wonderful thing, Randy. We don't have to wait until Gen 10 anymore. This is Pokemon Champions now. We're doing balance patches, bitch. Because Led is cursed, Michael. Because Led is very cursed. Yeah, I was saying Heatran would be so good right now, Alan. I was literally talking about it earlier. I don't know if you heard it, but Heatran would just absolutely fuck Garchomp and Floette both. Nah, bro. Earth Eater is the meme, but they better not make that a fucking reality. Okay, let's see what the Italian man has to say.
So I was like, yeah, he has to get them again in order to win. So I just played, and yeah, if he gets it, he gets it. But nope.
And both of you had very similar teams, right? Both Mega Charizard and Mega Aerodactyl. A format dominated by Mega Floette. You both chose to have Sylveon instead as your fairy attacker, and Sylveon was great there. Why were you so confident that Sylveon was the right call for this event?
Honestly, I think the likeliest outcome for Heatran might just be that it stays Flash Fire. Got durability.
And he wants it back, so yeah. So I didn't play it because otherwise I would have said, yeah, only thanks to my Floette, you know. But no, his win is also his, so ciao GG. Yeah, Sylveon is great because...
Honestly, Tough Claws would be insanely good.
Use double Mega, basically, because when they play Floette, I play with Sylveon using the Fairy-Aura and with the Sun. So I have like double condition, my Fairy-Aura, because it's also mine, because like it affects all the field, and the Sun, right? So, because Charizard, I think...
Yeah, Sylveon is also just good because it's not a Mega.
As many games as possible, and so like I didn't like having both Floette and Charizard, because when you don't Mega Ball Floette, it's not really a good Pokemon.
What are you talking about, LB? Power up what, not just immune.
Also because Sylveon allows you to play with Aerodactyl.
That is Flash Fire. That is the one that regular Heatran already has.
More fragile.
Storm Drain. Yeah, that also just straight up redirects. Storm Drain would be so good right now.
While when you play Sylveon, you can use Aerodactyl, which is broken, and you can Rock Slide your opponent, so I like that, yeah.
Francesco, you joined the illustrious list of Italian international champions in the division here in VGC. We talked with your friends before. We know you want to prove you're one of the best trainers in the world. You proved it here today in New Orleans. How much does it mean to you?
Go easy.
in this moment?
I can just say one thing. La Coppa rimane a casa!
Man. Yeah, that's not gonna work in front of a crowd of Americans, Francesco.
Any shout-outs that you'd like to give to them?
No, it would be like a Zunoko. Because everyone would just try to do something, and that motherfucker just forces his own game plan on everyone.
Marco, Giulio, and Justin that were in the room with me, along Stefano, Giuseppe, and Luca. So thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Jesus Christ, that sounds horrifying.
Which helped me make this a reality. And most of all, I want to thank my family. I spoke with my father.
Fellas, if I ever make it on that stage, I'm gonna shout you all out.
I was not sure if I should go because I sacrificed so much for this game, and he...
Because I'm gonna have to do some fundraising type shit.
In a burnout,
So I'm gonna need y'all's money to fly to events.
said, Francesco, I don't know if this is the right move for you. I think it's a huge gamble. I looked at him in the eyes and I said, exactly, it's a huge gamble. And he said, this is the final decision is yours, and I decided to come, and well, here I am today.
And the rest is
Just win EUAC. But LB, there's gonna be so many events before EUAC happens.
the dynamic trio of Scott, Lee, and Sierra.
Thank you so much. Francesco, he said it was a gamble, but with his list of accomplishments, it seemed like it was only a matter of time. What a victory. coming out, and finally a nice big smile on his face.
Mhm.
I think probably, you know, after the whole weekend, having that pressure of one.
The club stays at home.
We all know when
Lemau.
tournament you want to go in, you want to try your best and win, but you know when you're getting closer and closer to claiming that title over the weekend, it does, the pressure does get to you. You want to stay cool, calm, and collected. That's exactly
Nah,
what Francesco did.
okay, but couldn't I be like Wolfie in the sense that I just win 10 regionals?
Fantastic to see, and finally them claim that championship title.
I think it's so much more stressful too when you're a player who can achieve this, right? When you kind of realize you're on the cusp of it, where you know it's not as much fun anymore just to like make the top cut, where you know you're capable of winning all those games. I'm sure this point of a tournament must have been so stressful for him. You know, you don't get many chances at this sort of achievement, but he pulled it off. It was a really impressive run.
I mean, he has always been someone who's believed that he could be on that stage.
They really fucking are, Ellen. It's so obnoxious.
Championships, and he has always claimed that, yeah, he knows that he'll be on that stage again, and he's kept proving it. He's kept showing up.
Is this pumped up?
He's gone
I mean, I will say I'm very excited about the season because Champions has been doing a lot for me so far. And I've been saying that I want to, now that I've reached this goal
Himself, it was a risk coming out here, you know, gamble.
of making partner, the streams have been doing really well. And I'm genuinely very, very grateful for everyone sticking by with me.
All the credit
Because the last 2 months have been nothing short of a dream come true.
in the final as well. Is
You gotta stay hungry. You just gotta stay hungry.
there before in that final situation. So, you know, it is
And now I wanna do other content.
scenario. So Francesco, yeah, amazing.
I will get the YouTube game going.
round of the day. We have had a
And then I will also be competing. And I'm gonna get good results and it's gonna put some more eyeballs on my ass.
in the juniors division. I mean, this was such an incredible win. Like I don't even have words.
Yeah, maybe the greatest King Gambit.
Because I will say, besides everything else, I hunger for a top cut.
Bunch of really interesting ways. Always so
I was so close to cutting events
wow, you know, like it,
a couple of times by now.
you might think.
And I was always a little short.
He's gotten
And I'm tired of that because I know I'm better than that.
titles, international.
I know
play,
how
and
good
we've seen so
I
many
am at this game. So I've been saying from the start that this
years and continue to
summer,
progress. This trainer is
once we know the events, once I know where to go,
journey ahead.
this summer is going to be a training arc. I'm going to take competing a lot more seriously again.
Damon and Asher before the game, and you know it was great to speak to them, get their thoughts on the matchup in particular and how their weekend's been. And yeah,
Yeah, whatever, Alan.
ahead of them, and what a final show for everyone. Yeah,
We're gonna say too, incredible photos, right? Like these guys, both aura farming, incredible. You can tell they're stars. They know it.
They
Mm.
know it. Stars in the making.
People are weird.
Of course, we have to look at the other stars that we have here in the competition, looking at our seniors division bracket and celebrate our winner. Because I mean, again, these trainers.
Nothing you can do about that, Alan.
Division,
The problem is Wolfie has hit critical mass when it comes to popularity.
this was an
So he's gonna run into weird fans.
We got to see it 2-0 in that first one and a 2-0 here as well.
When you bring...
I think the senior division gets better and better too, right? Where
I mean, it always comes down to like finding something I'm comfortable with. LB, I qualified for Worlds with
position you're the Masters division.
Curse, Mimikyu, Terra, Buck, Garganical, Support, Volcarona.
Harder to come up on top of in this division. So really impressive by both these trainers and really bright futures ahead for both of them.
Sandy Shocks.
I mean, I was so impressed with both trainers here, but the Connor's play in that match was just such high level, and it was a match you kind of expect to see at Masters level, you know. So just all credit to both of them, and got to give
I'm waiting for more less Aerodactyl, bro.
Snorlax this weekend, which I really enjoyed seeing on the team sheet.
Yeah, but Alan,
Last, but certainly
the thing is,
not least,
there is levels to this shit.
we have to talk about our Masters division. This was an incredibly stacked.
Yeah, no, some of my favorite players
Even with
are definitely Scott Iwafuchi
so to make the run
and
to
Shil
the
Ying Tang.
finals, I mean, congratulations, Francesco. This was just incredible.
I think it's a tournament no one's ever going to forget, right? So many really incredible, memorable matches, and I think props to the finalists too. Where I think there's some trainers that just seemed like they had like the sense of inevitability during the Swiss phase of the tournament, but they were able to take them down, really show why that they were the trainers who were able to make it to the very end.
Yeah, Francesco. I mean, from like we had splashes of Francesco through the
Well
tournament.
sold.
You know what I'm saying? Managed to feature them on day 2, and they just seemed at the point where nothing was phasing them.
We don't know.
You know, we might have a bad matchup into this Lycanroc team that just.
Maybe they're gonna adjust it, especially because this is like the first season of Champions.
Away Francesco one moment, they were able to just keep going and get past all. I mean, look at the top 8. All of those trainers there were just so strong, and to come over all of them now, get myself in a list of really accomplished trainers of
Adrian, Colding Light, my goat.
Here with this being, I mean, Pokemon Champion.
So close to making top 4.
Meta, and to be able to see two teams so similar, but those little different takes coming out on top, I think is a true testament to these two trainers and how they're piloting throughout the tournament, and a testament to these Pokemon strengths.
Yeah, I think some neat picks too, right? Where even though it's, again, the core of these teams.
Yeah, I know. This is a bunch of these people on this list are people I lost to at some point. Except Eric, we're 1-1. I'm gonna be honest, I hate that Waste team so fucking much. No.
Yeah, even if we had
That way is pretty fucking new.
in the finals, if you
I don't think the way was at EUIC.
Mamoswine, we had Cerulege, we got to see the Lycanroc on display, a little bit more Venusaur. Like, there was a lot of variation within our debate.
There's a lot of diversity throughout, and being able to like utilize the different tools that are available at the moment as well to support the big hitters, you know.
Yep.
So it's really great to see, especially in top 8, that there is that diversity still. But I think it's really clear, like Scott said, I think the two trainers in finals really identified probably one of the strongest cores in the format, which is that Aerodactyl and the Sylveon. And it was something that was played quite early on, but identifying and bringing it back.
Yeah, that is also kind of fucking brutal.
I wouldn't have said all the time.
But he did it.
Right times in games where it was really suited. It just thrived, of course, as well. Big shout out
You know, back in the day, that wasn't that unusual.
bring the Aerodactyl Charizard combination as well to a lot of success this weekend.
I think just taking a look at the names and like the quality of play from all these trainers is going to be my biggest takeaway, except for the finals, but my second biggest takeaway coming out from this tournament, because what we've gotten to see, I mean,
Dust dogs. Never gonna happen, I'm sorry.
so incredible, and we've seen within the North American circuit just how close Dawei has to making these big runs, right? Marcus Dion as well, and such an impressive run from Adrian. Like, I think that every trainer on this list should be so proud of what they accomplished here this weekend.
Yeah, I think it's like narratively a really fun tournament, right? You have many of the best trainers of all time.
Oh, the MOBA, yeah. Yeah, Unite. Oh, the trading card game.
I think also some of the other players here, maybe it's the beginning of the story.
Random ass Pokemon become really fucking good in the TCG.
I think Dawei in particular has kind of had that main character energy. I think everyone's enjoying watching the Cerulege so much over the course of the weekend. Marcus Dion doing a little bit better again year over year. Always
Yeah.
seems to be in play at this point in the tournament. And even the team he used, I think, is a little bit interesting, right? Where
Presumably on Wednesday.
quickly sometimes and being able to latch on a team that probably just saw for the first time less than a week ago and get to this point in the tournament. Not everybody can do something like that.
They certainly cannot, and I mean, not everyone can make the run to become champions. So congratulations once again to our 3 North America International champions. Such impressive play from all 3, and I cannot wait.
I could,
for
I just
more
don't wanna.
of them going on in the future. I mean, this has just been such an incredible tournament so far, and if that's, it's almost near the end of our season, but that's not it.
Yeah, a bunch of people did.
Yeah, really exciting. You think for
Announce something, I beg you.
the biggest major before the World Championships, well, you go and win that. So I don't think there's any better preparation going into that event. I'm excited extremely to see how they
Please, for the love of God, give us some announcements.
and
Please.
more action to come.
Please.
Into Worlds as a champion is so impressive. But right now, that's enough from us. Thank you all so much. It's time to go celebrate our finalists here at NAIC.
What a fantastic first international championship in Pokemon Champions, wouldn't you say? These VGC trainers have faced some tough battles all
I'm gonna be honest, Michael.
It's time to celebrate their hard work and dedication.
I genuinely don't know if we're ever gonna get more Mega Pokemon.
Our NAIC finalists. First up in the junior division, our video game junior finalist, Asher Garrett.
Come in some drip. Alan, have you not seen my internet's fits? I'm always dripped out.
Now give a round of applause and congratulations to your video game junior champion, Damon Zoo!
commentators.
Senior division. Let's
I think it might be in the contracts that they just have to be suited up.
push funds.
The only ones that get to even remotely look unconventional are the Unite commentators.
Now give it up for your video game senior champion, Connor Petrozinski.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now time for the Masters division. It's your video game master finalist.
Nah, I don't know if I take the focus band with me. That shit looks goofy.
And a huge round of applause for the video game masters champion, Francesco Piampero.
I don't fucking know. Playing a kid's game. Yeah, but I don't have to look like I am 30 years old playing a kid's game.
Trainers, raise those trophies in the air and let's hear it one more time for all of your video game finalists.
Oh yeah, Palmer is currently stuck in purgatory.
Trainers, thank you all so much for showing us how it's done this weekend. You may now leave.
What I'd say is, there's a difference versus how I look at home in the comfort of my own place versus on stage at a tournament.
With our champions from all four games crowned, it's almost time to say goodbye.
Almost.
Fast, Rosemary, because we've
Please.
got some exciting updates
Please.
to share with you all before we
Please.
kick off from the Big Easy.
That's right, Chip. The last three NAICs have been some of the most energetic and exciting events ever. We want to thank the city of New Orleans for hosting us since 2024.
But
Bryson, shouldn't you be in bed already?
27 season, you might be wondering what we have in store.
I'm not trying to get shot on sight.
Speak for you.
Yes! Yeah, apparently. Chicago? Scarlett is moving back to the US so fucking hard.
I don't know about you guys, but I am so excited for Chicago. We cannot wait to see you there next.
No, Chicago NAIC.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. There's still one stop left in the 2026 season, and it's almost time.
Wait, is that the only thing they're gonna announce today?
Champions.
Pokemon XP and the 2026 Pokemon World Championships will be taking place this August in San Francisco, California, and we are excited to share a few details about what fans and competitors can expect from this unforgettable weekend.
Lego. Build a bear. Oh god. Pinball.
Well, it sure looks like there's gonna be a lot to do at Pokemon XP this summer.
But wait, there's more. We've also got a first look at the reveal of this year's World Championship promo card.
Oh, you bastards. I am so sick and tired of this shit. Nah, I just want some dates for the regionals. What do you mean it's only NAIC?
Pokemon waiting on our promo cards for this year's World Championships. Not only are we continuing the tradition of the Paradise Resort promo card, but we also have a new Pokemon XP promo card to celebrate this event.
And also, don't forget the Pokemon OP exclusive World Celebration Tournament prizing, which includes the World Celebration Pikachu promo cards. Visit your local Play Pokemon stores between August 21st and August the 30th to participate. You can find a Play Pokemon store near you by heading to pokemon.com/events.
Countless trainers have battled all season long for the chance to compete at the Pokemon World Championships. For our final reveal, let's take a look at some of the exclusive items available for those who earned their 2026 Worlds invites and to the select few who will become the World Champions.
Bro, that's such a goofy looking Pikachu. Bro, the drip for being champion, world champion is so fucking funny.
There are so many amazing pieces included in this year's welcome kits, but I'm especially loving the design of that backpack and playmat. These welcome kits will be provided to qualified competitors competing at the 2026 Pokemon World Championships.
Fellas to NAIC.
And trainers who earn the coveted title of 2026 World Champion get a chance to look forward to those gorgeous white and gold items from the exclusive World Champion line.
For the most up-to-date information about Pokemon
Did you get a ticket, Alan?
26 Pokemon World Championships, check out the Pokemon XP website and the World's website.
With that, it is
Oh.
time to say goodnight.
Nice.
But first, we want to thank you all so much for being here today. Whether you're here with us in the audience or you're watching from home, you are all part of what makes this Pokemon community and all of
Oh,
this
that's nice.
so special.
Let's also take a moment to thank our fantastic event staff, professors, and production crews. These events would not be possible without the work that you all do.
As we look ahead to Worlds and next year's competitive season, make sure that you check out Pokemon.com/broadcast and follow our Twitch and YouTube channels so you never miss a second of that action.
In the meantime, rest up, keep training, and remember, as a great Pokemon trainer once said, wonderful dreams and ideals give you the power to change the world. Good night!
Mm-hmm. Whoopee, time for it, yeah. Cut it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Ooh, Chicago. Yeah, it's whatever. You know, the funny thing is, I was talking about how, depending on how things go and where Worlds is and everything, that I might trouble myself with going to NAIC. Solgaleo had some good years, Michael. The funny thing is, I'd probably have a place to stay. Because I know one person that lives in Chicago. Or like lived in Chicago. He's not in there right now. More better years as your second favorite legendary. Maybe it gets something. Maybe it gets something one day. Should be nice weather. But now there is a possibility that I'll go to Chicago next year. Depending on how my season goes. Depending on how the stream does. Depending on how my life is. AC meetup, no wage. Mm-hmm. Hey, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Nick, huh? Meeting up with your favorite streamer. But yeah, that's enough for tonight. I'll see you all again tomorrow. So until then, stay fresh.